んにちは。こんにちは。こんにちは。
Greetings! Welcome, welcome! Thank you, Lansley. Thank you. BT, I wasn't even on the screen yet. You started an alien abduction. I refunded those points back. Because you didn't get to see the aliens abduct me. They abducted me from the other screen. That's okay, I can do it. There's your abduction. And you got your points back because you didn't see it. Poof, I'm back. Welcome! Today we're going to be playing a brand new game, the Deadly Tower of Monsters. It's this game right here. It was a birthday gift from Lansley. Yeah. We're going to be playing it. I have no idea what this game is about. Well, I have a little idea what this game is about. It's something about like a filmmaker. That's it. That's all my idea. That is literally all I know about this game. I've only gone to the title screen of it, which is how I know that there's stuff that starts talking as soon as the game starts. Which is why the game hasn't already been started yet. Yeah. We have a lot of stuff planned for today. This early stream, this one right here, the Deadly Tower of Monsters. I'm aiming to beat the Deadly Tower of Monsters on this stream. And when I do, that will be the end of this stream. And then we're coming back at 9 for Planet Crafter. So that should be fun. That's our fun late night stream. I've been having a lot of fun with Planet Crafter. So we're gonna be having Deadly Tower of Monsters here in the morning and Planet Crafters at the evening, late night. Yeah. So we will see how long things go. This has been a pretty interesting week. Going back, yesterday was kind of disappointing. So yeah, we got Super Mario RPG started earlier in the week. You can go here on the schedule. I will link the schedule in all of the chats so that everybody can see the schedule. There we go. Schedule links in the chats. Super Mario RPG started on Tuesday. Next week it's gonna be on Monday. Back in its normal slot. It wasn't on Monday this week because I was waiting for the capture card to arrive, which was an early birthday present. Again, from Lansley. You're up. Yeah, you're the awesome. Then we finished up The Legend of Zelda broadcast to Teleview on Wednesday, which I was having fun. Next week, we're moving into Doom 93 on Wednesday, and then we have the dev stream on Tuesday, which may or may not be there, depending on what happens today. Yesterday is where things went off the rails. This was originally going to be the last two missions of Warcraft, of Warcraft 1. But then upon revisit to Warcraft 1, even with turning the speed down, those last two missions are just complete bullshit. They're luck, I should say. How good you are at the mission has nothing to do with how well you do during the mission. It comes down to what the computer decides to do and throw at you, which does appear to be completely random. And so, yeah, I didn't feel like taking 2 hours replaying the same mission over and over and over and over and over, waiting for the one where I got lucky and won. And I'm pretty sure that the videos you see of people beating that mission are that. They cut out all of their failures and just put in the one where they won. That happens all the time with people making videos on YouTube. cut out the failures and only put in the victory. But yeah, so I just nixed those last two. Next week we are going to be going into the Orc campaign, where I'll probably play like the first 8 missions and then cut the last 2 again, once it starts getting complete and utter like BS and impossible to play. So we switched to watch the 30th Diablo 30th anniversary spotlight. That was from Wednesday that I missed. And it was kind of lackluster. Okay, they're doing an expansion to Diablo 2. That's cool. Bring out a new class, the Warlock. But it can't be played in the original Diablo 2 mode. It can only be played in Resurrected mode. So they're chopping Resurrected away from the original Diablo 2 in order to expand on Resurrected and kind of depreciate the original Diablo 2. And they're adding a bunch of like Diablo 4 stuff into Diablo 2? Yeah. Like, I don't think you understand. The people that play Diablo 2 play Diablo 2 because it's not Diablo 4. Bringing stuff from D4 and shoving it into D2 is just gonna make people stop playing D2. Like, that's what that is. Like, yeah. But as per usual, Blizzard is completely disconnected from their audience and what their audience actually wants. And then we played a little Magic the Gathering Arena to pad out the time after we were disappointed with the 30th Spotlight. And then we watched the State of Play later in the afternoon, and I was not particular. A lot of people were really impressed. Oh, best State of Play ever. Yeah. I was not particularly impressed. A lot of the things that I was looking forward to them like trying to do in this State of Play, they didn't do. Like, I'm not that big a fan of Tokon. I think it's them kind of dropping the ball with how they're doing the fighting games, because they already had a Marvel fighting game. They already had, because they have Marvel vs. Capcom, in which Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite came out a couple years ago, and it was like trash. Because it's more like Capcom vs. Capcom, and oh, here's a couple of token Marvel characters to throw in there. Ever since they cut out all of the X-Men and then all of X-Factor and now all of the Avengers, Marvel vs. Capcom is just kind of meh. And apparently they were cutting that out so they could make this Marvel fighting game Tokon, but they're still not putting all the X-Men in there. Yeah. It's strange. Greetings, Lojo! Welcome, welcome! Thank you. I hope you're having a happy Friday as well. Haha. Second place. Yes. I was reiterating how I was not particularly impressed by the State of Play from yesterday. Not impressed at all. I originally gave it a C+. Upon going back and looking at it again, I upped it to a B+ because there were a couple of games in there that I was particularly excited about. I'm excited about the God of War remasters. Excited about the new Castlevania game, the new Kona game. Both look really interesting. But everything else in that State of Play kind of fell flat. I'm not a big fan of Silent Hill. I'm not a big fan of Resident Evil. Although RE9 is looking pretty interesting. The fact that there wasn't a demo in there is kind of surprising. They should have been an RE9 demo. Oh yeah, no worries. The VOD is, if you want to see my reactions, the VOD is up on the on the calendar. Just click on this little YouTube button, and you can pop back and watch the VOD. If you want to see people that are a little more positive on the state of play, I recommend Maximilian Dude. I watch a lot of his content, including, like, after I do content on like the Nintendo Directs and the state of plays, I go watch Max's content to see how much we align with it. He was much more hype on it, but then he's more of a fighting game guy, and there was a lot of fighting game stuff in this. There's a new Dead or Alive game coming. There's more content coming to DOA 6. They're bringing Tekken game from the PSP over to the PlayStation online service. So he was pretty hype about all of that stuff. And Tokon, because they announced the X-Men team in Tokon, which consists of 4 people, 2 of which are known X-Men, and 2 of which are kind of a reach. They announced Storm and Wolverine. Everybody knows Storm and Wolverine. Okay, yeah, 2 X-Men. Then they announced Magic. I'm like, okay, maybe a small group of people know who Magic is? I didn't. I had to go look up who Magic was. I'm like, okay, this is a completely obscure character. But sure, put them on the X-Men team. And then they introduced Danger, who's a robot. And I'm like, Danger? And it wasn't until after the stream that it clicked who Danger was. She's the AI that controls the Danger Room in Xavier's mansion, which is the room where the X-Men train and everything. So they have a robot version of the X-Men's Danger Room. I mean, sure, if I was going to include an X-Men team, I would include, you know, X-Men. Where's Cyclops? Where's Gambit? Where's Jean Grey? Where's Beast? Like, if you're going to have an X-Men team, how about you actually put the X-Men on? Anyway, I was not terribly impressed. Other people were much more impressed with the Tokon offerings than I was. Yeah. No, I was not super impressed. If you're gonna have X-Men team, put the X-Men on your team. Oh my gosh. I understand why they can't put the X-Men on their team. And when I tell you why the X-Men were not on that team, why the X-Men have not been in a fighting game, fans demand more X in their men. They do. But the X-Men have not been in a fighting game since Marvel Fighting Legends, I think it was called. Let's Marvel Fighting Game for PS1. What was that game called? Marvel Superheroes in 1997. That was the last time that you saw the entire roster of X-Men in a fighting game. That game featured Cyclops, Gambit, Storm, Wolverine, Jean Grey. Yeah. But since then we haven't seen the X-Men appear. And the reason we haven't seen the X-Men appear is because Sony made some kind of arrangement deal when they made that game that restricted more than 2 of the X-Men, of the named X-Men of the time, from appearing in a video game. And apparently that deal still holds, which is why they can't put more than 2 of the X-Men in anything but the retro games. That's why there haven't been new X-Men titles and stuff, because Sony has a clause in their contract that restricts people from using the X-Men in in their stuff. And apparently that applies to Marvel Tokon. Yep. So yeah, there you go. There's a little bit of history why the X-Men are not appearing in shit. Blame Sony. Which is weird because you would think that Sony would like go back and amend that contract and remove that because people want to see the X-Men. I don't know. I don't know why they do that, but they did. Yep. So yeah, that was yesterday. We had a state of play. It wasn't terribly exciting for me. Other people were like super excited by it. I was not. I was not. No. Anywho, what say we actually get to this game? Let's turn off the music and turn on the game. Deadly Tower of Monsters.
For this re-release of the
Greetings.
movie.
Oh, wait, not yet. Sorry, sir, this is just the DVD menu. The movie hasn't started yet.
Greetings, Papneat. Welcome. Okay, let me actually restart that to catch what they were saying right there at the beginning. Boom. Play.
Hello, Dan Smith here, director. I'll be doing some audio commentary for this re-release of the movie.
Oh, wait, not yet. Sorry, sir, this is just the DVD menu. The movie hasn't started yet.
Okay. I'm not sure. That's how audio commentaries work. No Pokemon today. No, today is the special birthday stream.
Movie poster. Oh boy, that takes me back. Wow, they really pack a lot of options into DVDs, don't they? Hey, you know, back in my day, you just popped a movie into the old VCR and hit play.
May want to crank up the game volume a bit. Okie dokie. Full screen, no. Apply that. Nope, that's 1920 by 280. There we go. That's the one. Yeah, there we go. Voice volume up, music volume. Subtitles, yes. Music type, DVD, VHS. Okay. Oh, I've been abducted again. Thank you, PT. Thank you for the abduction. Yep. I'm back though. See, I'm back. I'm back very quick. What's up, PT? I refunded your abduction from earlier because I was off screen at the time. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you. I was turning up the volume. Yeah, because it said an alien abduction went off while I was on the loading screen. So I refunded that back. Okay, so the volume should be louder now.
I can never figure out all these DVD options. I tell you, watching movies has become complicated. The pause button, I know that one.
Okay, so this works with a... You saw the abduction. Yes, I did an abduction when I came back in. Okay, so this is controller supported. battle royale. Of course, Lojo has started a battle because multiple peoples have showed up. Okay, jump melee. Okay. But it's not registering the controller. Do I need to turn? I probably need to turn either on or off the Steam controller.
Hey, is this thing on? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, all good.
Okay. Okay. I need to set Steam properties controller enable Steam input. Bam.
I'll be doing some audio commentary for this re-release of the movie.
D won the battle royale.
Wait,
Nice.
not yet. Sorry, sir, this is just the DVD menu. The movie hasn't started yet.
Okay.
Well, I see you dug up the original.
Oh. Okay, hold on. X is confirm and will start the game if you press that button on the controller.
Wait, not yet. Sorry, sir, this is just the DVD menu. The movie hasn't started yet.
I have to do a little bit of configuration.
Wait a minute. That's not the movie poster I remember. Isn't the robot supposed to be holding Scarlet there?
Oh, another of the studio's requests. They made some market projections and decided this image would sell more copies to future demographics.
Oh, it is different. Okay.
Hey, is this thing on? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, all
There we
good.
go. Basically, this button lets you play the game. Kill, 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 and if you're lucky, survive. Okay. New
Nice
controls.
audio booth you have here. What is this, leather? Oh, feels like leather. All right, we're gonna start the commentary track now. Wait, are you deleting? It took a long time to record that, didn't it?
Okay, so it's recognizing this as an Xbox controller. I don't need it to do that. I promise we'll be starting the game soon. Okay, so if we disable Steam input, it should recognize it now as a PlayStation controller.
Hello, Dan Smith here, director. I'll be doing some audio commentary for this re-release of the movie.
Oh, wait, not yet. Sorry, sir, this is just the DVD menu. The movie hasn't started yet.
Okay, now, that movie poster is definitely wrong. How do you explain that?
Well, it's rather silly. The studio's projections go a bit further than you would think. This one is actually to please the robot demographic.
Wow, they really pack a lot of options into DVDs, don't they? Hey, you know, back in my day, you just popped a movie into the old VCR and hit play. I can never figure out all these DVD options. I tell you, watching movies has become complicated. The pause button, I know that one.
Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna be playing with keyboard and mouse. It doesn't seem to support. Yes, unless the person didn't rewind the tape. It doesn't seem to support.
Hey, is this thing on? Can you hear
a
me
PlayStation
all right?
controller.
Yeah,
So
all
either
good.
I play controller with all of the incorrect button prompts on there, or I play it with the keyboard. So I think I'll just play with the keyboard.
Nice audio booth you have here. What is this, leather? Oh,
What is
feels
this,
like
leather?
leather.
All right. Double check that and put this up here. Bam.
Betty and Tabitha. Betty and Tabitha travel to Tibet. Okay, I'm all warmed up and ready to go when you are, Patrick.
Hey, don't just be doxing people on the audio track.
All right, we're going to start the commentary track now.
Okay, let's go. I get confused because the X button has
Hello,
literally been
Dan
in all
Smith
four
here.
spots
I
of the
directed
controller.
this film back in, well, it feels like a century ago. Yeah. The studio asked
Ludwig
me to
Bucks.
provide a commentary track for the DVD release. And wham! Straight into the action. No fluff or anything. That's what we did back then.
We see
Crash
the
landed
strings.
ship. Out pops our hero, the fearless Dick Starspeed.
Part 1, in which space explorer Dick Starspeed reaches the mysterious something. Okay.
The ship's velocity reactor is damaged. I believe that I am stranded on an alien planet.
Played, of course, by actor Jonathan Digby. Went on to some minor roles after this. Such a shame. I thought from
Okay, it's a
day
twin
one,
stick.
this guy's got leading man written all over his face.
This camera, though, oh my gosh.
I'm often asked why Dick breaks these boxes. He actually ad-libbed it. I told Jonathan, always keep things exciting.
Ooh, enemies.
Greetings, citizens of Gravoria. I am Dick
Gravoria.
Starspeed, and I come in peace.
Probably shouldn't have had Dick draw his weapon when he was talking about peas. Well, maybe one day we'll go back and CG it into a sandwich or something instead. Ha! Just kidding. And this is what people pay to see. A no-name middle-aged B-list actor duking it out with stuntmen in costumes. Such stunning choreography. And the extras in those robot suits really knew how to take a punch. No, literally. I told Jonathan not to hold back. Give it all to him. Kick him in the nuts and bolts.
He
And
was
I
just
know what you're
beating up the
thinking,
stuntman
but
with a
don't
stick.
worry.
Okay.
We handled it responsibly. We made them all sign waivers not to sue for injuries.
Jump. Oh, I have a jump button. Can I jump off side? No. Jump over this. Oh, jump onto that. Bye. Whoop.
Holy smokes!
We fighting on the way down. Oh my god.
If I land
Frame rate.
squarely on that grain silo, I should survive this fall unscathed.
I shouldn't say this now, but you could actually see the strings if you squinted hard enough.
Oh, left shift. There we go.
A screenwriting trick from back in the old days. You put a grain silo or some haystacks down, and it solves all your gravity-related problems.
Yeah, okay, Assassin's
It
Creed.
appears some of my equipment was lost when my ship was shot down. But what luck! This high-tech scanner reports that my ray gun is nearby.
Oh, is that it over there in the trees? No. Okay, it's not it in the trees. It is Lucky green silo, okay. Let's go back here. I saw some birds back here. They're probably bad guys. Like dinosaurs. Okay, they're not birds.
Oh, the dinosaurs! You just don't see quality stop motion like this anymore, do you? Someone actually sat there and moved them, frame by frame. Today, it'd be done with computers, but where's the artistry in that? The trees here look a little plastic. Well, it's because they are. I took them from the set of my last film, Vampire Island 2.
Okay, so it's a recharging ray gun. Okay, let's see what was back here in this other direction. Since I thought that was the wrong direction, but it turns out to be the right direction. So let's go over here. Okay. Something in a box over there. Oh. Silver clock. Ray gun is very precise. If you don't hit them directly on with the ray gun, you miss. It looks like. Generic controller prompt, yeah. MST3K. It's very. It has a lot of
fair
vibes
share of nasty
like
letters
that.
from scientists complaining about our portrayal of the dinosaurs. Was news to me. Apparently, these stegosauruses weren't meat eaters. Must have preferred shellfish or something.
Okay.
Wow, how do they know? That's what I say.
Oh my gosh. How'd that hit me? Oh, I see that shockwave. Got exciting music happening. Oh, the white apes are evil, the black apes are good. Gotcha.
As usual, the local population is defenseless. That's where our hero steps in and saves the day.
I'm collecting money. I assume there's gonna be a shop somewhere eventually. I hope at some point I get like a machine gun.
We put Jonathan through a lot shooting this film. He wasn't the best actor, especially when reacting to getting hit. He's what you call a flincher. So I told the stuntman to really just go to town on him. It's the only way to get an honest performance sometimes. Our props master tried to make the weapons soft, but there's only so much you can do. Lucky for us, Dick's entire body was covered in that spacesuit. That thing was a lifesaver when it came to hiding bruises.
Dissolved into what appears to be gold.
Dissolved into what appears to be gold. Okay. So, I'm gonna turn the controller prompts back on. Because it looks like it's a twin stick, and I will probably have a better time playing it as a twin stick. Yes, okay. You know that my controller is a PlayStation 5 controller, but you're still checking the box next to the Xbox Series controller. So it knows what controller that I'm using, and it's just choosing to put the wrong one on the screen. Gyro behavior. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have the wrong prompts. That's okay though.
Hello, Dan Smith here, director. I'll be doing some audio commentary for this re-release of the movie.
Oh, wait, not yet. Sorry, sir, this is just the DVD menu. The movie hasn't started yet.
Well, I see you dug up the original movie poster. Oh boy, that takes me back. Wait, whose volume does that control? Hey, is this thing on? Can you hear me on?
Okay, here we go. Got it, okay. This does play better with the controller. Okay. Auto targeting helps a lot.
We had to redo these shots. Our first attempt was kind of a disaster. We tried using real apes, thought it'd cut down on the costume budget a bit. But have you ever tried working with apes? They are the worst actors ever. They don't sit still for a moment, and the second you take your eyes off of them, they're flinging their feces all over the place. Jonathan refused to work with them after he got well, let's just say that he had to take more than a couple of showers one day. You know, you never forget the smell of monkey poo. We steam cleaned the studio top to bottom. Still never got rid of it entirely. All through the rest of the shot, we kept finding those little surprises hiding inside various props. Boy, were those the days.
Had to test. Village vault. Okay. Are you brave enough to climb up to the altar? I mean, of course. Duh. I'm gonna loot the rest of your village though. Great mega gorilla approaches. By the way, thanks for taking my place as a sacrifice. We'll never forget you. Okay. Love it.
Some really top-notch stop-motion effects, huh? Unfortunately, we skimped on the Dick Starspeed puppet a little.
The Earthman is not for you to eat, fiend!
Oh, this was groundbreaking. We had the woman rescuing the man for once. We were really ahead of our time with this scene, but then again, I've always been rather progressive. The studio exec didn't seem to get why it was such a big deal, though. Sorry, we don't see this as anything unusual. Ha! Of course, it's unusual. A woman would never save the man. It just doesn't happen. Not in the movies, not in real life.
The enemies are a lot more aggressive with the woman than they are with
I guess I was just a little too ahead of my time.
Thank you for saving me, strange woman. What is your name?
Strange woman.
I am the magnificent Scarlet Nova.
The Emperor's daughter? Why is she
Do
helping
not
us?
question my motives. Just be happy that you are still alive. I must speak with my father at once. I shall teleport to his chambers.
So we'll be seeing our first example of teleportation being used by Scarlet right here.
Huh? Where is this place? This is not my father's chambers.
Oh no.
You have disobeyed me for the final time, Scarlet. Enjoy an eternity in the Tower of Eternal Solitude. For all eternity!
Ha! The old fool did not notice I am wearing my jetpack. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Okay, so she has that thing.
Booster usage. Jump. Wait. Use booster. Survive deadly fall.
Okay. What's this? A vertical ray gun.
Scarlet didn't quite realize she needed to shoot those energy orbs down below. Keep in mind, Stacy was doing this on a soundstage, okay?
Okay, so I have to hold right bumper and then left bumper to shoot. Okay, That's it from the enemies from below? So, okay.
Ah, the energy imps. Such a neat effect. We had to paint each movement frame by frame and superimpose it into live footage. We were pulling all-nighters for weeks. Well, when I said we, I meant the artist. I'm pretty much useless if I don't get a solid 10 hours a night. But they were at it forever. They had to redo it all because I accidentally told them red instead of blue the first time.
Wow.
Artists.
Okay. That was almost catastrophic. Oh, no, I want to break
My
the box.
father revoked my access to the teleport terminals. I shall only be able to utilize the ones I activate manually.
Man, some of these shots are dragging on longer than I remembered.
Oh, we're back.
Ah, I knew you would return.
Puny Earthman, you shall help me overthrow the Emperor.
Why would you turn against your own father? How do I know I
am
can trust you?
Daughter
Oh,
of
this is-
Chaotica.
This is practically Shakespeare in outer space.
Just as the entire planet does.
And,
Earthman.
huh? Patrick, what's wrong with the video?
Sorry, sir. Technical problems.
Darn it, we're missing some really good writing here.
I'm sure.
There. Sorry about that.
Well, we just passed right by her big scene. Basically, they agree to work together, but one must stay behind in the sleep chamber at all times.
Ooh, okay.
Should I rewind?
Never mind, I'll continue from here.
I think it might have been. Okay, so I can go into that chamber and switch back and forth. So she's got more versatility. And things like this only she can reach. Okay. No, I have a jetpack too now. Huh. Well, that's interesting. So do we always get the same ability? Oh, good monkey. The nuclear ant from crossing the bridge?
Right from the start, our budget was a little tight, even by standards back then. To make do, Tony shot a couple scenes in black and white. Originally, he intended to use it for flashbacks. But then I had to break it to him. Our film doesn't have flashbacks. We almost made it a silent film just to cut costs.
There's a big rock here.
I felt it was an absolute necessity we have a T-Rex in this film, but we got this Serato thing instead. Of course, I went through the whole production thinking it wasn't T-Rex because, really, who can tell the difference anyway?
Yeah. Who can tell the difference? Who can tell the difference? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little break. I will be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. I need to hit the button. Booyah, there we go. And then back to the game. Yeah. Apologies for taking so long during the break there. I had to go clean up cat poop. My kitty decided he wanted to poop on the windowsill instead of in the litter box. What's up there?
It would appear that now is the time for us to climb the deadly Tower of Monsters.
Trademark. Okay.
Good screenwriting 101. Always announce the title within the film itself. How else are you going to let the audience know your heroes really mean business? Now, that weapon? It's just an electric shaver, but you know, I bet you'd never guess it was, would you? They look so futuristic.
So my electric shaver shotgun.
Of that one at some of our meetings with the studio. Oh, you'd like to see records of where our budget went to this month? Sure, let me get that for you right now. Unfortunately, those meetings ended in a much different way. Whatever that means. That helped me with this. There's a switch over there. There. Nothing but doom lies ahead. Taxidermist who helped us out with these bat creatures for real cheap. He's not good. so he's kind of sloppy if you want to know the truth. But that's the best part. A sloppy bat looks scarier. Oh, but you gotta sew up that sphincter. Just trust me on that one.
So they're basically the same character. I think I'm limited for the amount of upgrades I can get at
The
once.
squids. Some board member had these nephews who really wanted to be in the films. They made me cast them as squids. Whatever happened to artistic integrity? If you're going to cast a role not on
Okay,
merit,
that's it.
at least let it be a hot female role. My effects team kept assuring me the strings wouldn't be visible in the final cut, but I could see them. No transparent nylon. This stuff will do the trick. Yeah, right. I swear those darn strings is what made my hair go white.
Air teleport usage. Jump. While in the air, use teleport. Quickly return to upper floor.
don't want to miss a single minute of this scene. The nuclear ends. Hey, we need to remind the audience our heroes are climbing a tower, so I needed something that would stick to walls. Originally, we had these web-footed what-have-yous. Not very scary. And then I left some cake out in my trailer, and it was crawling with ants in the morning. And that's when it hit me. What is the most obnoxious thing in the world?
I must say, this is not what I was expecting this game to be. We'll just swap at every one of these machines. You know what these glass huts are for? I slept inside one of these glass huts once and I woke up a week later. Okay. Shave a few seconds off your enemy's life. I like that. That's fun. Big gun becomes longer and also shoots better rays. The revolver. Okay. Now with the poking stick, now with a pointy end. The music is a bit much. Okay. Let me turn that down. How's that? Is that better? Maybe it's still a little bit much. In fact, let's leave that there. And turn the music down in here. There we go. How do I not have enough resources? It upgraded this. Oh. Okay. That's what the sound was when I clicked back in. Got it. Okay. Well, let's see what's over here.
Oh no! This head belonged to my co-pilot robot. He was the most loyal companion in the galaxy.
Your dick. Malfunction. Dick. Malfunction.
These Gravorians will pay dearly for this, my friend.
Now, what's a space adventure film without a trusty robot sidekick, huh? Am I right? In the original draft, we had Dick and Scarlet team up with an alien from the planet's surface. You know the type, pointy ears, wise and emotionless. But then we came to our senses and realized that a giant tin can robot's way cooler. Besides, everybody was doing the alien thing back then. You know me, I'd rather be a trailblazer.
Oh. Overcock. Got it. And money. The silver cock down there. Okay, so where am I now?
Some people thought it was odd that a simple wooden cage would have such an elaborate high-tech lock. But hey, if a Gregorian ever traveled to Earth, I'm sure they'd think a lot of our stuff was weird too.
Okay, so there's a switch nearby. Maybe this? No, that's what the cock was. Okay. That probably takes me back up. Found another gold cock. The bubble dome thing. Ooh. Oh, that can hit the towers? Oh, this. Is that big enough to hit both towers? Does it hit the tower at all? It does not. Okay. Okay, this is where I was shooting down from earlier. I don't know. Okay, yeah, and this is back to an earlier part of the level. Yeah, I forgot about those. Okay. max. Okay. I think I might like that. The way it at its max level. I can charge it. Huh. Okay, well, that's a thing. There's a card right there. Okay. Climb back up from here. Maybe. This way, maybe?
Oh, the fearless sea monster, always patrolling the shore, eagerly awaiting for his next meal.
Okay. I'm going to turn the brightness up a bit because I cannot see. Why did it reset the size of the screen? Okay. Wow. There we go. Now I can see. I didn't even see there was a pot there. What I don't see is where I'm supposed to go. Oh, okay. So I can teleport back to any place that I've been. More balls on your baton. Please. Ultra Space Baton. Police everywhere will envy you. Okay. What was that? Okay, sometimes these hits have some... Okay. A gold card. Sometimes these hits have some, like, some power to it. Wow. Okay, building up. Acrophobic 8 heads like a hole. I climbed up here because I saw something shiny on the side of the tower, but I'm too afraid to look over the ledge from so high up. Okay. Would you look at that? Here. Okay, how? This is where button prompts are becoming an issue. Okay. Okay. A glorified taser, now with more Nicola's dream. Okay. Okay, more blue card.
The insurance company made us install those safety guards after our actors fell off the set one too many times. Granted, they kept falling off even with the rails, but thanks to how the contract was laid out, we were no longer liable for their injuries.
A large dinosaur with a dagger. Okay.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I guess it's time to talk about the elephant in the room. Why on earth does this crazy film have title cards on screen when people are talking? You're thinking that, aren't you? I know you are. I would be too. Well, we had thought about making it a silent film at one point, so we shot a lot of scenes up close like this, with the dialogue written out for the audience to read. Well, when we swapped over to making a talkie, well, we just decided to keep on going rather than reshooting all those scenes.
Okay. Oh, that goes back down. Okay. Oh, they just explode. Okay. Oh. Nice. That seems to be where I came. Oh, they've got a range on them. Okay. Get back here. Ooh, another blue card. doesn't regen. I think I have to go in one of those little glass huts.
Best part about being in showbiz, craft services. It's like never-ending supply of free food all day long. I never had to pay for a single meal. Hey Patrick, I notice you guys don't do that here in your studio. You should talk to your boss. Maybe even just a bagel station.
A bagel station?
Nitpicking science community also complained about these Terra whatevers breathing fire, like there's fossil evidence of dinosaurs not ever shooting fireballs. It's not like I gave them neck frills or had them spit poison or anything ridiculous like that.
Neck frills? The Morning Star. Okay, must keep the quill turning. Okay. Upgrades. Don't have enough to upgrade anything.
As luck would have it, the next lot to ours was filming some horror movie set in Transylvania. So we signed a soft contract with them to use their set after they wrapped for the day. And by that, I mean we kind of snuck in and filmed it real quick when no one was looking. I had my assistant Phyllis keep a lookout for the security guard.
Need more help.
Hey, now what's going on? This isn't the...
Yeah, that's what happens when I go, like, 2 floors of the castle without any health drops. So the starting weapons are kind of OP. Alright, in the next area.
Originally, we shot this scene with Scarlet using the landmines, but then I came to my senses and we reshot with Dick. I mean, a woman using high explosives? This may be a science fiction, but we have to keep things at least somewhat believable. Hey, most days, the effects team really nailed it. Dinosaurs, saucers, hey, you name it. But these, deflating rock boulder cubes, not their best work. Just looks kind of odd, if you ask me, like giant whoopee cushions. Hey, they said they could add some debris and explosions or two afterwards, and then we ran out of budget. Well, to be fair, we ran out of budget several times, but still, I lost a lot of sleep over these rocks.
Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, this camera. Ah. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I'm here now. Texture interesting. Well, I can't tell what's in and out of bounds with regards to this game.
tried this one with regular logs. Well, that was disastrous. I'll tell you, never mess with physics. It was kind of, well, to be frank, it started out nice, but then, well, it was a death trap. Just plain and simple, it was a death trap. Poor kid holding the boom almost broke his leg. Guess he played basketball in college or something, because he leaped right at the last second. Whew, crisis averted. My props guy wanted to swap them with some spongy material for safety, but I had a better idea. Let's set the logs on fire, then the crew will be sure to be safe dealing with them.
Okay.
Say, you know what I was thinking? With all this jumping and climbing and jumping, wouldn't this make a great video game? Isn't that what all those video games are about? Jumping around?
Well, yeah, and killing. There's jumping too, but mostly killing.
What? Patrick, that's awful. What sort of example are we setting for our youth?
Well, movies are pretty violent too. Your heroes have killed everything in sight. You had Dick shooting a dinosaur in the face in the first 5 minutes.
Well, Patrick, that's different, you know? What we did on film, that was art. Video games aren't art.
Yes. Thank you, Ebert, for that. I'm on fire. Spaceship. Okay, well, I definitely want my staff back. You're being punished for not doing work? Oh, there's a thing up here.
Funny story about the two caged apes in this scene. I had completely forgotten about them when we wrapped up filming on the set. Then we spent the next day doing a location shoot. So, suffice it to say, our return to the studio was met with a couple of grumbling tummies complaining about unsafe work conditions, human rights, yada, yada, yada.
Bye.
Hey, Patrick, I was thinking we should take a little break and get a bite to eat. You like Chinese? I know a great takeout.
Well, we're not scheduled for a break for another few hours.
Nonsense. Hey, you have to try the shrimp. It's the absolute best. But, oh, hey, I feel like I should warn you. It gives me horrible gas. But that's okay. We're friends, right?
Really, sir. Studio time costs a fortune. Let's just stay on schedule.
Good thinking. We could grab a real dinner together and go out for a night on the town, yeah. Two young bachelors on the prowl. Say, where do you youngsters go these days?
over here and then I have to hop across.
You know, this movie may not have made the big splash in Hollywood or even made the budget back for that matter, but hey, in the end,
It didn't
I think it
make
was
the
still
budget.
worth making just for those die-hard fans that really love it. I attended a lot of sci-fi and movie cons, and to this day, I still see fans showing up dressed as aliens and apes and dinosaurs. Does a man proud. Now, granted, their costumes aren't exactly 100% faithful to the film, and it seems that no one ever remembers them by the right name. But still, knowing that we still have fans like this promoting the film decades later, it puts a tear in this old director's eye. I get all emotional. Okay.
So now everybody is promoting the film. Okay, their bad guys on the other side too. Yeah. Here it is. Gotcha. Okay, I don't know where that other guy was. We got a
Tony and his insistence on lens flare. I tell you, some days it felt like he was trying to be the director. Honestly, you could see dust on the lens, so just go and wipe it off myself. He would get so upset about it too. Like my
fingerprints.
fingers aren't clean enough to wipe the lens. Don't touch the lens. Whatever.
Okay. I don't know how that level up thing works. Okay. No longer a shiv, a psionic. Okay, we can do that because I'm carrying the dagger. Who put some kryptonite on it or something? Okay. Giant fan. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little break. I will be right back. Alrighty, we are back. And we're going towards this giant fan.
You're danger. Human speed is not enough to pass through that fan. Chance of death 100%. Retrieve the time vortex device if you wish to go any further. Searching. Time vortex device detected. Device in dangerous area. Nuclear amps everywhere.
Can I go around this maybe though? No, there's an invisible wall there. Okay. Nuclear ants everywhere. Oh, it's down there. Can I just go down there? Hey, blue cock. Now I need to go this way. Hey, gold cog over here. Oh my. I can hit the monkeys. What does this machine do? Oh, it's this machine. When one. Bigger sticks, max out 3 melee weapons. Okay, kind of like that. Okay, it looks like the path out is right here. Ah.
So, do we get any backstory on Dick? Why'd he travel to Gravoria in the first place? Did he do any research before landing there? Did he have a specific mission in that region of space?
Patrick, if you keep getting bogged down by the details, how will you ever learn to just sit back and appreciate the work of art for what it is?
Now, if I recall, there was a big rock over here somewhere that I spotted early on, and now I can deflate it. It's going to be running even later now that he's unconscious. Ah, yeah, this road. So they put that there because they knew you would have to backtrack here to get the ants. Okay, I see. Flamethrower, oh my gosh.
Production tip, ladies and gentlemen. No matter how sunny it is, don't store your paper mache props outdoors. They will get rained on. It's the law in this town, like Occam's razor or Stockholm syndrome or I forget what it's called.
Occam's razor. Hey,
What in
robot
the
body.
cosmos? It's my co-pilot's body. I believe that I can repair him. Oh no! I am trapped.
Master Dick. Master Dick. Functions restored.
We have a third player.
Threat detected. Must eliminate.
Fun fact! Hey, we actually had an actor inside the robot suit moving him around. I bet you thought it was an actual robot, huh? That's how good he was. No rest breaks or anything. Hardest working actor I've ever met. What a trooper. It was a shame we couldn't afford to pay him. And of course, since he wasn't on the payroll, I couldn't officially add him to the credits. But still, what a trooper. Wish I had a dozen actors like him.
Okay. We're getting a lot of cogs. That loops back around to the area.
Dangerous radiation detected.
No, we didn't use the same material for the toxic waste as we did the slimes. I mean, why fake something when you have the real deal available? We found a place where people were just dumping the stuff away for free. I was hoping the crew members handling it might get some cool superpowers from it, but no, nothing like that.
Okay. My kryptonite knife back. The flamethrower but add the radio. I like my little Star Wars blaster. I can upgrade the two, just two of these. Better reception guaranteed. Upgraded to an antenna. That's funny. I'm gonna save blue fire for the super hot flamethrower. I think that might be a more effective weapon. The toxic factory. Okay. That was apparently not the way to guess I have to go inside the back door. Oh, obviously right here. Yeah, I mean, obviously. I don't know what these do. Okay.
I will strike down upon you with great vengeance and furious anger.
Oh, robot, you're all right. And you saved the day.
You're Fred eliminated it.
I love that the robot
Looks like
is
the
the
Emperor's days
Bonzi
are
boy,
numbered.
buddy voice
At long
from the
last,
90s.
we have assembled our team.
Okay.
A lot of reviewers and fans, too, always wondered why we shot so few scenes with all three heroes in it together. I mean, we did our best to explain it. Something about the sleep chambers or staying back to protect the ape village. Really, it was just logistics. Jonathan had bowling league on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and Stacy had her karate Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Honestly, we almost never had all of them on the set at the same time. Our robot actor was in some religion that only allowed him to work on Sundays. I'm still a little skeptical about that one, though.
Okay. Okay, so we can teleport up to here.
Sir, it's just a guy in a suit. Couldn't you have gotten just about anyone to stand in as the robot?
See? That's why you'd make a horrible director, Patrick.
Okay. Power cooldown times. Let's stick with damage.
His touches were subtle, to say the least. But he really brought a lot of character to the robot role.
If he was so indispensable, how come you didn't list the actor in the credits?
Well, let's just say it was an oversight. But I've learned my lesson. I only made the mistake 6 more times throughout my career.
Is that rain? That does look like rain. I don't think we've been hurt for a minute. Okay. Did I not get the time vortex power up? I went all the way up there. Where is it? this time vortex power up? The robot said it was out here. Don't see anything down. I don't think I can get into this. What am I missing here? I'm missing that. That worked. Hmm. Don't see anything that I'm missing. It's a special the robot has. Oh, okay. Then I'll just play as robot. Okay, that was a little bit of a tough fight. Guess I jump down and get that one.
These rickety old things, the higher up they went, the more they sounded like they were gonna fall apart. I'm amazed that no one ever got hurt, or worse, riding these things. Well, there was the actor we originally cast for Dick's role, but, we don't talk about him.
There's enough target over there. Did they Turbo Man one of the actors? can't tell if those are flames or golden cogs. Yeah, I think they're just decoration flames. Okay, we'll go this way now. Ooh. Can I not jump off of it? No, okay. I am.
Ooh, you really start to get a sense of how high up our heroes have been climbing here. Reminds me of how the crew always used to comment on how high everyone was. Those jokers, they'd even say it when we were filming the grounded scene. And they all giggled like school children whenever they mentioned it too. So I'd make sure to laugh even harder so they'd know I was in on the joke. Whatever it was.
Seem to be here now. Ah, hell. Could use that. So you have to be Dick to enter here.
Fight this beast here. I must make for higher ground.
Okay. And pieces around and created whole new scenes. We were efficient. I adopted that technique to my wardrobe too. If you mixed and matched efficiently, you could get by for years on only a handful of shirts and underwear. I mean, sure. Oh, shockwave, okay. Right, shockwave.
got the wrong footage again. That character's not supposed to die in.
Not supposed to die in that scene. Okay. I wonder if this is actually doing damage to it. Right? Okay, we're doing damage to him now. Oh my god. Got it.
I can never get enough of these free-falling shots. Something so invigorating and freeing about them. Like sticking your head out of the sunroof while driving on the freeway.
Nice. Yeah. Go for destination unlocked. Use console to ascend. Okay, back up to the top. Okay. I feel like there's a lot of stuff down that I missed.
Oh, no, another fake scene.
Maybe.
Okay, I think I have to go to the outside of that, maybe? certain places where I can get back on the platform. Here we go. Ow. But it kind of works. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything actually up there. Let's keep going up. Nah.
I hear modern science fiction directors sometimes put the lens flare in on purpose. Why on earth? What's the next trend? Dead fly on the lens? Jeez. Watch. You won't believe me, but you just watch. It'll happen. Some big shot will do it for one scene, and the following year, everyone will be doing it.
Okay. Was that a dig at J.J. Abrams and at The Ring? Am I not supposed to go out here? Okay. Part 2, in which our heroes venture into the deadly Red Palace.
Dr. Peculiar!
Yes, Your Eminence.
Okay.
Release the Mechameleon!
But Your Eminence, the Mechameleon isn't ready.
What is the meaning of this? I thought he was completed!
Genius is never completed, Your Eminence. I was just preparing to install a chainsaw on his tail.
Enough! Your tinkering costs me precious gold and time. You do not have that luxury, Dr. Peculiar.
Yes, Your Eminence. Releasing the Mechameleon at once.
Ah, Ludwig. Yeah, good old Ludwig. We cast an actual doctor to play Dr. Peculiar. Never again. Oh my God, he was a cranky old coot. May he, rest in peace. The costumes, the script, the creature effects, you name it, he wouldn't stop criticizing everything. Well, in his defense, I think he did have some early signs of dementia or something. He was always getting lost on set, forgetting his lines, making up new ones. Yeah, it was cute. Midway through a scene, he'd just yell, "Where are my pills?" It was like a catchphrase. We almost left a few of them in. I have to say that the incredible job the animators did with the King Gorilla can only be outdone by their work in the Mechameleon. I'll leave further comments for later in the film, but this was truly an epic creation.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, that must be upgrade my weapons again. Okay. Epic longsword. go medieval on their posteriors. Okay. I still want the super hot flamethrower. Evidently magical super sword. You may think it looks the same, but don't worry, it's glowing pretty neat. Okay, I'm gonna swap out the that's my kryptonite dagger. Okay, continue to climb. The dead monkey's corpse is gonna be down there the whole time.
Here we see our first glimpse of a technique I used throughout the movie. Want to make a big scary monster look even more menacing? Put it in a dome. Monster doesn't look scary enough already? Put it in a dome. Want the audience to know when a monster really means business? Put it in a dome.
Oh man, I remember these guys. Specifically switch to I mentioned I wanted a machine gun.
Oh, these guys were just adorable.
Nothing? Aha!
I was a huge fan of the old classic movie, The Flea from 1958. So I created this monster as sort of an homage, in respect to that film. I have the darndest time with that word homage. Man, oh man, that whip. We probably should have invested in some training courses so the actors knew how to properly handle it, but instead we just let them flail it around wildly. You know that saying, it's all fun and games until someone loses an eye? That's true. And that's the story of why the Emperor wears that metal monocle. Greg was a real trooper about it, though. Didn't even seem fazed that he'd have to wear an eye patch for the rest of his life. I think he went on to do some pirate-themed promotions at his used car lot once we wrapped up production.
Okay, we just casually took the villain's eye out. Okay. You know, it's gotta be much better, right? I think I want to keep with the long sword. Energy whip of the sinister side. Atomic dash.
Where is my mechameleon? Why has it not pulverized the intruders already?
Well, Dominance. I was installing photon lasers into its eyes. I hadn't finished. So, the mechameleon must be somewhat, well, blind.
My indomitable guardian is blind?
Oh my gosh.
I do not tolerate failure, Doctor.
Getting these two to do their scenes together was enough to make your head spin. They weren't, strictly speaking, actors. Well, not in your usual sense. Ludwig here, or Dr. Peculiar, actually was a doctor. I think I told you that before.
Yeah, she did.
Greg, our emperor, well, that's a whole different can of beans. Our casting guy found him at a used car lot. Greg talked him into buying just a horrible car. Thing never ran. Oh, then when he tried to get his money back, Greg just laughed maniacally, so doggone it, he offered Greg the role right on the spot. He said, "Dan, this guy is perfect." We were running out of extras and clay sculptures, but we needed more monsters. Oh, please, more monsters. So we had this brilliant idea. If you stick a puppy inside an old vacuum cleaner, wham, instant monster.
Whoa, my bad. Don't worry, I have the right clip now. I think.
Okay. So maybe the robot is not the person I'm supposed to fight those guys with.
We were running out of extras and clay sculptures, but we needed more monsters. Oh, please, more monsters. So we had this brilliant idea. If you stick a puppy inside an old vacuum cleaner, wham, instant monster. Throwing a string of Christmas lights and it's camera ready in 5 minutes. And that had to be some kind of world record or something. Fun fact, boys and girls, cinematographers don't like it when you use their dog without asking permission first. But hey, to that I say, what goes around comes around. Little Buster here ruins so many shots barking all day long. You don't want me to grab your dog and cover him in Christmas lights? Well, don't bring him to work.
Okay, you can shoot them from behind. Oh, we have another monster? Okay. The rest of the vacuum cleaner? So those boxes will let you glitch like super high. The old gasoline pumps. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this starting blaster has proven to be one of the best weapons. Oh, I see, okay.
We're about at the altitude where Dick's rocket ship had crash-landed at the start of the film. When I think back about all the work we did, building this darn tower and making models and costumes and sets and props, and then trying to keep it all straight during filming and not getting anything all mixed up. It's exhausting. Just thinking back on it is exhausting. I wish I could tell my younger self to just direct romantic comedies. It's the only way you'll get a good night's sleep.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit one more of the targets. Oh my god.
Yes, the rotating contraption things. We actually used Ferris wheel parts from an old amusement park. I think it was called Disneyland.
Disneyland? Isn't that kind of close to...
Yeah, and the courts agreed with you. They shut them down before they opened the gates.
Well, it's their own fault, I guess.
Naturally, my production team swooped right in and bought up everything they could get their hands on. So, I guess there was a silver lining to their legal battles. One man's lemon is another man's lemonade. Or however that saying goes.
I'm not familiar with that saying. Did I come up this way? Is that what this is? Just a loop? This might be just a loop. Yeah, I'm back at the Ferris wheel thing. Top of Ferris wheel. Wheel. Not will. Ferris wheel. Okay, that seems fun. I'm still gonna keep my blaster. See what we can upgrade here. I'm not getting any more golden cogs. Need to find more golden cogs. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Fun fact, the statue of the Emperor is actually as big as it looks on screen. Yeah, we were going to use a small model and green screen it, but then Greg offered to fund building a life-size version. He was planning on setting it up front and center of his used car lot. Apparently, he ran into some issues with zoning laws. Yeah, I told him he should just play dumb and put the thing up anyway, but he wouldn't listen. I guess that's why he's still running that same lot, whereas I've been barred from filming in 12 different states.
Oh my gosh, you got me. Oh, it got me again. Okay.
If I told you how much gold paint we used on these darn sets, you wouldn't believe me. We were originally trying to decorate this whole set in precious stones. I wanted that sparkling effect, but then my props guy shook his head. I've learned that when he shakes his head, it's best to go with Plan B. Unfortunately, Plan B meant a cement mixer filled with gold paint. It was so much hard work, even I had to finally roll up my sleeves, dive in, and call some interns from the community college. Man, there's nothing college kids won't do for free pizza.
Okay. Okay. We got an ad break. I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Enemies coming from below. Oh, okay.
Seeing the action in this scene reminds me of a big fight I had with the studio head. Word to the wise, when the guy funding your movie offers you a suggestion, stupidest idea ever is a phrase you should shy away from. Okay. Checkpoint, a rocket. The actual rocket, okay. Okay, what's out here? The Emperor's Throne. Oh, we're Dick again.
I have come here to end your empire and free these apes from your tyranny.
You? Tell me, do you think I need these pitiful creatures to run my empire? Allow me to show you something. As you can see, I do not need those darn dirty apes. It is a kindness that I allow them to survive. I give them work so they believe their life has purpose. All I truly want from them is their gold.
Gold? Ha! What gold?
Have you not seen the result of Gravoria's planet-wide radiation? When living beings die, their bodies are transmuted into solid gold. The apes are useless. I send my minions to harvest more gold for my empire.
You are a cruel, heartless monster.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
I mean, to be fair, there's no reason to believe that gold will still be valuable once we achieve interstellar, flight. Gold is only valuable because of its scarcity on Earth. I guess I'm going back. Run. go on the rocket ship now. Do I have to be the robot to pilot the rocket ship? That might be a thing. Which means I have to go all the way back up to get to the robot. Still on the lookout for that last target. There it is. Nice. Ooh, skill point. Okay, well. Apparently you can just walk right out the back side of the rocket. Okay, so I don't activate the rocket. Maybe there's something I gotta do on the... I mean, do that. On the, like, throne room. Oh my gosh. I was looking down at the bottom of the stage instead of where. I think it wants you to get to the UFO. To this UFO? Oh. Okay. Okay, where are we going?
Whoa, that scene always makes me woozy. Hey, Patrick, I think we need a break.
Follow the yellow metal road. Red. Oh, okay. Can't kill that monkey. Yellow metal road. As Simon says.
You imagine one of those on your average elevator? Still, it's even worse when you press all the buttons on a real elevator. People get so annoyed when you do that.
Oh my gosh.
Nowadays, we just click, click, and make all this in 3D with those computers or something. But no computers here. No, heck no. I still don't know how to work one of those damn contraptions.
battle your way to the top. I think Scarlet might be a little bit better.
Set construction 101. To make it look nice, you gotta make it look shiny. That's the secret ingredient, you know.
Shiny. My Wonkavator. Oh, another Simon Says.
We had 14 production babies while making this movie. One of them was even named after one of the characters, Maximilian J. Peterson.
Oh my god. Ah. Oh, okay. Alright. Going up. Okay, still haven't gotten any. I haven't found any more gold costs. There's our okay. Takes 5 shots with my blaster once it opens. Oh my god. Got him. Ah. Okay, we've fallen.
Always wanted to go skydiving myself, but I have a crippling fear of heights.
Wow, really? So, was this movie your way of tackling that fear head on?
Nah, this movie is what gave me my fear of heights. By the end of it, I was directing scenes with my eyes closed to keep from getting panic attacks.
Okay. So that lets me into there. Fell for it. So much glass to clean, and I'm the one who has to keep this place tidy. It wouldn't be so bad if not for all the dinosaurs. Okay. We haven't been Dick for a while, so let's go ahead and be Dick.
Rats! First you destroy my Mechameleon, now you shattered the Dynodrome!
The Dynodrome. I do that. That.
Now they all escape!
Kraken tentacle? You'll be Kraken. Okay.
Do you have any idea how difficult it will be to recapture them all?
Dr. Peculiar, why is my dinosaur army running amok? Oh, well, let them roam the island.
But, Your Eminence, what if they trample on some of my hybrid specimens? That would be like turning Gregor Mendel's pea garden into soup and forcing him to drink it.
Mendel Schmendel, Doctor.
Mendel
I gave you gold to
Schmendel?
spawn me a dinosaur army, and I expect my army to kill things.
Certainly, Your Eminence. But whatever you command. It is so hard to do real science under these conditions.
Rocket launcher? I approve. This place really is kryptonite to dinosaurs. So are rockets, it would seem.
The stop-motion team was so stellar, and they worked for peanuts. They really did. I just couldn't get enough of them. The script called for a lot of dinosaurs here, so I said, hey, let's set the record. I told the team I wanted a minimum of 30. Of course, we found out later we were absolutely nowhere near the world record. But I didn't have the heart to tell them. I made them eat some fake plaques and sent them their way.
Wow. This guy is like the worst. Okay. Health back over here. Oh my gosh. Shivasaur.
Oh,
I-
okay. Now you can stop. No need to go further.
Okay, Silvercock.
No, no, not my Tyrannosaurus Rex! You Neanderthal!
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, don't know what this is.
Wham in, bam. Now, here's some real action. Nothing like an
Great.
adrenaline boost to
You
get
know
our
how
hero
long it
to
took
really
to
start
crossbreed
wailing on those
With
monsters.
Velociraptors!
We were unsure how to represent a surge of adrenaline at first, but I think we nailed it. Yep, definitely nailed it.
Definitely nailed it. To make an omelet. Come over here and activate the save again. Seven of eight. Oh, and here's the last one.
Well, there goes the last 4 years of my professional career. I hope you're happy now. Welcome to a world with no genetically modified carnivorous dinosaurs.
Okay. Ah, so that's where I go. Okay. And that's what that little marker on the ground was for. Okay. Chain lightning.
We're calling similar lightning
That's how
switch.
you light these up. Okay.
Searching. Available rocket ship detected.
But there was also, like, down here. Oops. All the way down here at the bottom. I think it was here. No, it wasn't here. It was over here. This gold cog I've seen in a while. Okay. Actually, no. There's not one at the inverse. Okay.
Some people wondered why we had that third lower exhaust pipe on Robot, even though it didn't shoot flames when he hovered. It was purely a matter of necessity. Wearing a suit that takes hours to put on? I mean, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
They just locked him in the suit. There's a door on the back of the spaceship. That's why I'm gonna walk right straight through it. Okay. I didn't realize that. You can't see the back of the spaceship when it's initially painted. Where are we going, man?
Ah, the Grand Space Station. Space, the final frontier, where no man has gone before. These are the voyages. Whoops. Sorry, I got kind of carried away with something else there.
Yeah, just something else. Nobody's forgot that. Yeah, that's cool. Scarlet. No. 2 golden cups. That's great. Oh, in which the scientist unleashes terrible and unseen horrors. Okay, I don't have to remember that path.
What is this? These are men! Other than my father and the scientist, I had never seen men on Gravoria before.
It's
What
funny
about
because
Dick?
when she says that line, it almost sounds like she's insulting Dick's masculinity. None
know,
of us
right?
caught it in the filming. But at the premiere, I saw the reaction on Jonathan's face. Whoops. No!
Did I catch a shell? No. Okay. I really like this little knife. Was that supposed to go in here or up? Yeah, I think we'll try the room first. Please don't hurt me, I'm not one of them.
Who are you?
Dr. Schalkenstein.
Illogical.
I can fast forward? No, my clones, watch out for them.
A lot of people complain that the fight scenes went on a little too long in my movie, that there wasn't enough story and exposition. Excuse me, what kind of movie did you decide to go see? An action movie, you say? Last time I checked, dialogue wasn't a movie genre.
Why did you film so many scenes of your actors dying anyhow?
Why? To throw off the press.
To throw off the press. Okay. So I'm gonna go up first before I go in that room, because that room seems like it might be like the legit way to go.
It's funny because when she says that line, it almost sounds like she's insulting Dick's masculinity. None of us caught it in the filming. But at the premiere, I saw the reaction on Jonathan's face. Whoops. Oh! Well, the official stance is, yes, the henchmen can breathe without helmets on. I get asked that a lot by people trying to find plot holes. And that's your answer, people. It's not a plot hole. It's not like we ran out of budget and couldn't afford to buy more glass bubbles. No, sir, that's nonsense. No!
Totally does yell no. Okay, so there's still a cog in there. I saw there's a platform down there that robot can activate once I find the glass thing to turn robot back on. So I think the path up doesn't open until I clear that ball through. I'm gonna backtrack and see if I can switch to the robot. Yeah. Back around to where that platform was, right down there. Okay, getting to it might be difficult.
Wait, did the actor just pick up a film reel? So that's what happened to all my missing footage. Oh, how did I ever let this make it into the final cut?
Okay, so there's missing footage. The next upgrade station, I'm going to be able to get a bunch of cool stuff. Okay, we can fast forward through this. Bit of old Baxter Stockman there.
Complained that the fight scenes went on a little too long in my movie, that there wasn't enough story and exposition. Excuse me, what kind of movie did you decide to go see? An action movie, you say? Last time I checked, dialogue wasn't a movie genre.
much better that time. Oh, I guess I can go up now. Okay.
Hey, that frog toy gun always makes me chuckle. A frog-shaped gun that shoots flies.
You're Doctor. From where did those clones originate?
They came from my replication prototype. They lacked souls, so that all you clones were evil. Wow. Your former lab assistant, Tim. Okay. You need to destroy that plastic contraption. Okay. Is there anything else in here that I can... Does not look like it. Okay, back outside. See anything down there? Why is that lighting up red? Oh, was I actually killing enemies down there? I have to do something up there, so I'm gonna run back to the lab. Wait, can I go in here? Looks like there might be something in there, but I don't think I can actually get in there. Are you kidding me? All I had to do was step on the red button. All I had to do was step on the red button.
This laboratory is larger than I ever imagined.
Who is it now?
My father never told me about this place.
Ah! That is because he does not know it exists, my dear. He supplies
the
me this
doctor.
world, and I hand him little robot toys he can play with. Little does he know, I divert most of the gold into my own experiments. Experiments like my army of atomic monkeys.
The doctor. After the first few outbursts I tried firing him, he was heartbroken, devastated. And then the next day, he'd just show back up to work, like nothing happened. I couldn't bear to fire the man twice. That look on his face the first time. Well, I just made it work. In retrospect, he was a bit creepy, though. Always hanging around the ladies' makeup trailer. Sir, So creepy. Oh well, who can blame him? We had some really nice eye candy on the set. But he was creepy.
Look at this light.
Are you?
Even better shot. Oh my god, there's a bunch of those things. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, well now I can get some upgrades to some of the stuff. Upgrade that. Your water gun turned machine gun will shoot at lightning speed. Oh, I kind of like that. The BFRPG. An elegant weapon for a more civilized age. Burns through one target, hit the coward hiding behind it. Well, I want to try this first. The evidently magical super sword. And we'll go with the assault rifle. And the checkpoint, bottom of the staircase. There's where we can. I like that. Okay. Oh. Money. What's out here? Oh my gosh. Explosion thing. Bottom of the staircase. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's right. That makes sense. The doctor is invisible.
Invisible men are always cool. And the great thing is, they're easy to cast because of obvious reasons. Actually, that's what I wish I was when my ex-wife or IRS come knocking at my door. Forget I said that. Patrick, we've been recording for a while. Can we take a break now?
Well, we're a little behind, but sure, let's take a fiver.
Oh, man. Man alive, that feels great to get those headphones off. Whew. Whew. That's a load off my shoulders. Which is, it's actually a load off my head, which is a load off my shoulder. But anyway, you know, I gotta level with you. Most of the cast, not that great. Worst acting I've seen. Probably.
Wow.
Yeah, we'd shoot some scenes a dozen times just to get it right. Hey, Hey, you're not recording any of this, right?
Oh, nah, it's all good. I'll just make a note to edit this stuff out.
Okay, yeah, that worked. Okay, so just keep to the inside and you should be okay. Okay. We're on the spaceship now. Oh, more stairs. Okay, now we're on the middle planet thing. Okay. A lightsaber? Lightsaber. Did that say sus looking energy gun? What? Oh, okay.
Looks like our actor pocketed another film reel under my radar. I guess they really didn't want the hero's big love scene to make it into the movie. I mean, including Robot in, it wasn't that awkward.
Okay. Moon. Okay. We just teleport back to the bottom of the staircase and go back up. If I had to venture a guess, this is what I'm supposed to do. Actually,
Let me guess. Another of your fake death scenes?
oops. Red photon sword, yes, you can get the sinister side sword. I mean, if I had the golden cog, I would totally get the red lightsaber. I'm not even down there. So these appear to be random. Yeah. It just takes me back to the moon. I need to get over there. Oh yeah, there are a lot of suspicious things. Okay, I suppose that works. Next to the radar dish on the moon. I'm gonna look on this and see if there's something I might have missed. Was this right there? It's just right here. And I couldn't get past it because the red thing was firing. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little break. I will be right back. this and that. Oh my gosh. We got health. Health is good. Okay, I think that's it.
Jonathan, that was an odd one. He used to tell me that after he makes it big, he doesn't want to be Jonathan Digby anymore. He wants to be J. Dig. He thought it would start a trend or something. Can you imagine that? The first letter of his name and then the first syllable of his last name? It's so absurd. That's the sort of thing that would never catch on. Oh, especially in the entertainment industry.
Booyah. Oh, stuff down here.
These sleep chambers were pretty much a mystery. Just how in the world do they work? Are they teleporting the heroes somewhere? Shrinking them down? Who knows?
But, sir, shouldn't you know? I mean, it's your movie.
Patrick, a director can't know everything about his film. If he did, it would be no fun for him to watch it.
Okay.
Also, I called in sick a lot, so a lot of the scenes were handled by my cinematographer.
Uh-huh.
We had these space cogs strewn across the planet for the heroes to pick up, to explain how they're able to keep improving all their equipment.
But how does adding gears to something like a baton or sword suddenly make it better? I mean, how do gears even factor?
Hey, Patrick, let me stop you right there. Are you an engineer?
Well, technically, I'm an audio engineer.
Exactly. Didn't think so. Hey, keep that in mind next time you criticize
Bruce
things
Campbell
outside
vibes?
your realm of
He
experience.
does, doesn't he? Oh, shoot the eye. Got it. A mecha monkey? He's coming from below. Oh, over here. Oh, this is okay. These both activate at the same time, do they? Booyah. Okay. Oh, this. Gotcha. Okay, I see. This way. And now we can go up. Oh.
You have any idea what sort of blood, sweat, and tears went into creating this army and making them all move around on cue? No, seriously, do you? Because I'm still stumped by this. I watched the scenes and I'm flabbergasted by the amount of work someone must have done to make all this happen.
Okay. Booyah. Ah, there we go. Nice. Oh boy. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, here we go. Glass tube.
We tried a lot of names before we settled on Dick Starspeed. Let's see, we had Lance Laser, Gary Galaxy, Samuel Satellite, Nacho Nova. That was my favorite. Yeah, we did a whole lot of those same first letter thing for a while there. The execs wanted us to go with Dick, though. For a while, we were going to go with Dick Missile, I think. The studio didn't care much, as long as we steered clear of Uranus and black holes. Dick Missile penetrating deep into a black hole, then going to Uranus. That would have been a knee slapper.
Oh my god, what is this?
But why did you bother adding effects and editing to scenes that you weren't going to use?
I'll let my assistant handle all that. Okay. least this time I have a health refill. I don't have to do the fight on like 2% health.
We tried a lot of names before we settled on Dick Starspeed. Let's see, we had Lance Laser, Gary Galaxy, Samuel Satellite, Nacho Nova. That was my favorite. Yeah, we did a whole lot of those same first letter thing for a while there. The execs wanted us to go with Dick, though. For a while, we were going to go with Dick Missile, I think. The studio didn't care much, as long as we steered clear of Uranus and black holes. Dick Missile penetrating deep into a black hole, then going to Uranus. That would have been a knee slapper. Had a blood vessel burst in her eye on our first day of shooting and tried asking for the rest of the day off. You expect us to pay you nothing to do nothing? I told her. But then it gave me the idea for these exploding eyeball monsters, so I let her take a full 15-minute break for lunch that day.
Okay.
Nope, wrong clip.
Let's move it along.
They need more health checkpoints in this last little section of the game right here. Because you're expected to do like a very large boss rush with no...
We tried a lot of names before we settled on Dick Starspeed. Let's see, we had Lance Laser, Gary Galaxy, Samuel Satellite, Nacho Nova. That was my favorite. Yeah, we did a whole lot of those same first letter thing for a while there.
Those eyeball guys on the side are very problematic. Their hitbox is really weird.
The studio didn't care much, as long as we steered clear of Uranus and black holes. Dick Missile penetrating deep into a black hole, then going to Uranus. That would have been a knee slapper. interns had a blood vessel burst in her eye on our first day of shooting and tried asking for the rest of the day off. You expect us to pay you nothing to do nothing, I told her. But then it gave me the idea for these exploding eyeball monsters, so I let her take a full 15-minute break for lunch that day. Are you sure we cannot find the right scene?
They really need to be a health restoration item there.
We tried a lot of names before we settled on Dick Starspeed. Let's see, we had Lance Laser, Gary Galaxy, Samuel Satellite, Nacho Nova. That was my favorite. Yeah, we did a whole lot of those same first letter thing for a while there. The execs wanted us to go with Dick, though. For a while, we were going to go with Dick Missile, I think. The studio didn't care much, as long as we steered clear of Uranus and black holes. Dick Missile penetrating deep into a black hole, then going to Uranus. That would have been a knee slapper. Vessel burst in her eye on our first day of shooting and tried asking for the rest of the day off. You expect us to pay you nothing to do nothing, I told her. But then it gave me the idea for these exploding eyeball monsters, so I let her take a full 15-minute break for lunch that day.
Okay, that guy's pretty easy to beat. Okay. Going up. Did you know you can reach cool places by jumping on the saucers and satellites? Yes, I did know that.
We might have gone a little overboard with how the heroes are always destroying things. The prop master Ralph had intended to use some for multiple scenes, but nope. Not the way our actors were busting through them.
Okay.
Ralph ended up having to rebuild each of those boxes and statues and pots and all that for practically every last scene. That's okay, though, because I know he loved it, as did our second prop master who we ended up hiring after Ralph quit.
Atomic Ghetto Blaster now transmits FM. Okay. Hey, there's the health thing. Bye. Okay, I mentioned we have to go in as Dick. Because we're
I was
getting
going
on
through a
towards the
phase
final
back in the
scene, I
70s.
think.
Always had mood rings on. Several of them. I used to pick a color, and then I'd make the actors just keep doing the scene over and over until my rings turned that color. That's how you know we're achieving the right tone for the scene, you know. It used to drive Stacy bananas. She'd call me names and swear, and I'd just say, huh? I don't need a ring to tell your mood right now. She hated that.
Well then. It didn't give me any rocket power on that fall. Okay. Where am I on the station? Am I near the top? We're getting closer. Okay. Bolted saucer. Am I supposed to just ride this further up? Maybe to the middle? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. And doing this. Nice. They might have expected me to reflect more bullets with the lightsaber. Ooh, where's that going? Okay. I've got a bot. Let's ban. Couple of bots. Oh my gosh. I do not know who designed the systems for Kick, but they must have been a high schooler doing their very first project, because they are bad. Okay. Do I want to jump down this? here. What do I do from here? Oh, is that thing gonna fly past me right here? So that's where I was supposed to jump on it from
You know
this
the
side,
best
but I hit
part
the
about
other side.
releasing this new DVD will be? All that sweet, sweet royalty money. Man, I can't wait till that starts rolling in. Of course, the old VHS we put out back in the 80s and the TV syndication pay out royalties too. I'm still waiting on my first payment from all that.
Okay, that's where I'm supposed to go. There's a second one of these over there that I have to jump to. I saw it on that last time around. If it's there. Maybe I need to jump across to the station on the other side. Where this goes. Ooh, here we go.
Your days are numbered, Dr. Peculiar. There is nowhere to run, and I have transmitted our entire conversation to my father.
Indeed she has. You've cheated me, Doctor, and used my gold for your own schemes.
Ah, so pedestrian. The moneylenders obstructing the efforts of the scientists.
The moneylenders.
You actually think you could get away with this?
Actually, I still do. My positronic shield consists of 8 energy rings. As long as even one of them remains intact.
Silence, traitor! I grow tired of your incessant techno-babble.
As I was saying, my shield is invulnerable to your meager weaponry. And because I am an evil genius, I have fastened the energy rings to a gigantic mutant octopus. And as for you, my dear...
Okay.
They called me mad, but they could
Do I have
see
to go out
now.
here and hit? there we go. Elevator. Gotcha. Oh, that's convenient.
Nothing can stop me.
Oh my gosh.
How many more of these clips do you have?
Oh, and I have to start all the way back here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's go ahead and change into Scarlet here. I love that you can fast forward it. That's awesome.
Called me mad, but they could see me now. Who fights and runs away lives to fight another day.
That's a cheap hit. This gun is much better suited to hitting those than the pistol is. Pistol does more damage, but this one hits them better.
Nothing can stop me.
Oh my gosh.
I better wait until those energy rings are charged.
What is this?
That's what I call a well-armed defense system. You know, because it's an octopus and it has many arms. All right. Okay.
Nice, we got some help up here. Good that they put some help right there. Damn monkeys are a problem. No. One hit then. Oh, I have to hit those. Okay.
Next.
Oh my god. Don't tell me I have to start the whole thing all over again. No, good, okay. Okay, that's good. The mines?
Spinning never felt quite as athletic as when Dick did it. I hope we have another scene coming up with him. I just can't get enough of Dick spinning.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Goodbye, octopus. Wow, okay.
You can kiss your cowardly shield goodbye, Doctor.
Tut tut. Did you really think I wouldn't have another deadly trap prepared?
You're threat eliminated.
That's all, folks. The greedy emperor gets what's coming to him.
Okay.
The scientist learns he shouldn't play
Thank
God.
you, sister.
Spectacular
Thank you.
monsters, large-scale pyrotechnics. This is what sci-fi is all about. And about now, we should be seeing the ending title card, the credits, and all the usual fanfare and the music. Hey, let's not forget, hold up. That's not right. Huh? Patrick, what is all this? What is this footage you're showing me?
Sir, are you alright?
Well, goodness gracious, man, of course not. You got the wrong movie.
You got the wrong movie.
But, sir,
Where'd they get this footage? What, did they film it when I was in the restroom? Impossible. I always used to make Carl go with me to discuss our next shot.
Part 4.
4?
In which reality-altering aliens make an
Okay,
appearance.
now. Patrick, something's fishy. Something's real fishy going on here. I'm gonna make some phone calls. This isn't right. Patrick, is there a payphone around here somewhere?
A payphone?
jeez. Think someone forgot his movie had 4 chapters in it.
It's a shield.
They always stick me with the worst projects for these DVDs. Starting Monday, looking for a new job.
Okay. Oh.
Greetings. We have been watching you.
Okay.
You're unidentified life form detected.
We are the true Gravorians, the original inhabitants of this planet. There are still many perils within this tower. We must take care that no one else is watching us.
Did you look at those costumes? Yeah, this is definitely made by the same crew.
Definitely. Okay, so this is the last bit. Okay. Let's stand on this. Oh. Oh, here we go.
Those plants made from those inflatable air dancer things you see outside stores? Oh, they must have borrowed them from Emperor Greg's used car lot. No doubt about it. If the director was good at anything, it was figuring out how to do things as cheap and cheesy as can be.
A black hole gun? Here's the upgrade station again. But I still haven't gotten any of these gold More vacuum power for badass black hole gun. Okay, I'm gonna stick with the radio wave gun. Put this load out. Let's go with the robot. Going up. I love that the energy platform has clamps on it.
I wonder if those are children in those suits. Or did they actually cast a bunch of little people? Casting call, 3-foot-tall actors needed. Must be okay with exploitation and standing around in a poorly ventilated papier-mâché suit all day.
Mm-hmm. I didn't mean to pick that one, but it's okay. Beating up the Martians with the lightsaber. You don't know if gold costs though.
Ah, there we go. No B movie is complete without crawling brains. Who comes up with this stuff? The thing about brain creatures is they should be smart, right? I mean, think about it. A brain being smart is like it. These things just crawl towards the hero and get squished. Way to go, brains.
I mean, they kind of take after the little brains from Dungeons and Dragons. No, not gonna lie. I forget what they're called. A Tron thing? Yep. Laser tramway station.
Okay, so I'm still confused by these guys. Were these brains once human or something? Did they lose their will to live? Now their bodies are
That
gone?
guy's gone. He
Maybe
took the
they're like
tram.
cow brains. That's why they aren't so smart. Or maybe like a manatee brain. Yeah. Water cows are adorable.
Okay. Booyah. Nothing about robot spins. Target. Few targets. Oh, this is a platform. Oh. I thought that was a dome.
Right?
Oh
And
my
yep, here
God.
comes the crocodile alien men, right on cue. Where did they come from? Are they all friends with the bobblehead aliens?
Oh my gosh, they've got fire now.
Heroes, we apologize for our less hospitable Gravorian brothers. They cannot comprehend your importance. We have been studying the universe, and we believe you hold the key to its true nature.
Whatever do you mean?
Have you noticed you haven't died? Despite insurmountable odds against you, the universe is protecting you.
Nonsense. We are alive because of our talents and our
I
skills.
see you'll need convincing. Behold, the aeronautical disruptor.
It looks like a pair of scissors.
I admit we don't know how the artifact works, but see what happens when I use it on an airborne object.
Wow. Are they breaking the fourth wall?
You missed, and yet you still killed it? How is this possible?
The secret is to aim high. See you next time.
They are breaking the fourth wall. For that?
Okay. Scissors. Aim high. I'm gonna take a quick little break. I'll be right back. Alrighty. We are back and we've got the scissors. Okay. Oh no. Oh, I fell.
Couldn't they have used something cooler than scissors? I get the whole thing about the strings, but that's like fighting against the Galactic Empire with a toothbrush because you discovered that they all have bad breath.
Okay. So keeping what I got. Checkpoint right there. Just got scissors. Okay, blue cog right here. That's the upgrade station, right? Still haven't got anything to upgrade my stuff with. I mean, I can upgrade these things. I want to upgrade the lightsaber. And I want to upgrade my radio wave gun. But I need golden. To the next area. Okay. Who does it want me to be? I'm curious. He was talking about his dick spins earlier. Does that only trigger when you do it with Scarlet? Okay, I guess it's a one-time thing. Oh my gosh. Okay, gonna hit that. Oh no, the trams. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, I needed. Oh, I have to go get. Okay, I have to go get Dick.
Yep, another one for the deleted scenes.
I gotta do the whole scissors thing all over again. Okay. And this time I know big dick when I go up through the You're right, he's not there. Oh yeah, that explains it.
Have you seen the aeronautical disruptor in action? It contradicts everything we understand about flight.
The phenomenon is a strange one indeed. But what are you getting at?
By studying your language, we've discovered there are some sounds which cannot be uttered. It's taken our elders many generations to create a list of these magic words. Please, take this tablet and read it in a loud, clear voice.
What trickery is this? It's nothing but a list of curses and foul language.
You see, even you can't speak the magic words.
I most certainly could. I just choose not to use such vulgarity.
Then the second artifact upholds the prophecy. Tread carefully. The others will try to destroy you.
Yes, about that. Why are the other aliens trying to kill us?
The others fear you, chosen ones. You have the power to alter reality. The naysayers want to silence you.
Oh, I get it. With their G rating, they weren't allowed to swear in the movie.
Okay. All right. What is doing the shooting?
Mix of monsters is one of the high points of the film. It's not like there's inconsistency between all these B-movie monsters, but they somehow steal the show. Another monster. Actually, that big snail there looks like my old Aunt Bertha.
time. Guess we go this way.
Aliens thinking when they built this place? Like, they couldn't just build a normal stairway? Were tiles that appear and disappear right under your feet really the best option for getting up this tower?
I mean, why not? Had Scarlet lately. Let's try Scarlet. Checkpoint. Okay. Going up. Hexagons was sci-fi back then, yes. Okay, well we've got
seen that monster elsewhere?
Nothing. I pressed the button and it doesn't do anything. Okay, well, now I get to try it with full health. Here we go.
Haven't I seen that monster elsewhere?
Oh! You know, never mind, I guess it does work. Really? Okay. I can go this way and activate. Now, either way, I've got to find one. Okay, run a complete circle around it and it forgets where you were. Okay.
Hello there, Bertha. Looking pretty pale there. I'd sure cut off all the smoking, Aunt Bertha. It might kill you. Or, you know, that hero who's got a pretty bad grudge against you.
That guy's a piece of cake. Okay. That's the strap for these guys. Just run circle around them. Booyah. Okay. Imagine we gotta be dick for this next bit. Yeah, I guess I missed the first time I tried to shoot the crocodile strings with the scissors.
We, the elders, believe you're ready. We we shall
Very
reveal to you the third and final artifact.
Okay.
Gaze upon this.
It's a mirror.
It's just my reflection. I've seen it dozens of times.
No. Gaze behind you.
Whoa, hey now! Who are all those people?
The great eye in the sky controls everything in our world. They must be its servants. We found one of their ancient scriptures.
The script.
The Deadly Tower of Monsters. The thrilling tale of Dick Starspeed's battle to overthrow the evil Emperor of Gravoria.
Every prophecy in the ancient scripture has come true. Only you can help us. Turn to page 63.
Production note. Is it too late to change Dick's name? A bit lacking, no?
No, keep reading. The next section.
Final confrontation. The Emperor discovers the whereabouts of the native Gravorians and endeavors to kill them for more gold. Oh, that is what you were afraid of. Fear not, Gravorians. His ship has fallen, so surely he is...
At last, I have discovered the whereabouts of the native Gravorians. I shall endeavor to kill them for more gold!
Final confrontation. The Emperor discovers the whereabouts of the native Gregorians and endeavors to kill them for more gold. Okay.
I shall turn you to gold and craft a tea set out of you. Better yet, I'll turn you into gold tiles for my bathroom floor.
Is that the final boss?
You will pay for this insolence.
Did I just unlock him out of phase 1?
Soon your rebellion will be crushed. Quit being such a nuisance.
Okay, so I have to kill the minion. Yeah.
Another one for the deleted scenes.
Okay, so they can stun lock you. Oh, I have to start all the way back here? Oh no, okay, so it's just this, okay. Fast forward.
I shall turn you to gold and craft a tea set out of you. Better yet, I'll turn you into gold tiles for my bathroom floor. How dare you fight back? You will pay.
How dare you fight back? Okay, now I have to kill his green shade.
Soon your rebellion will be crushed. such a nuisance! You're stronger than I expected.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But you're no match for my throne ship.
Throne ship is actually a pretty cool name.
You cannot defeat the Emperor. The ancient scripture says so. Use the final artifact to find the eye in the sky. You must make contact with those people and change our destiny.
Huh? What's going on?
Okay.
No,
What?
don't. Hey, that really hurt. I've worked with some difficult actors before, but you are the worst.
Okay.
Cut! This scene is just all wrong. No! Oh, are you crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Stop sabotaging the scene. Do you have any idea how much it costs to do retakes? Oh, no, you don't. Don't you dare jump off the set again. Don't you dare to... You've gone absolutely mad. Is this those damn method acting courses you've been taking? You want more money? You can't renegotiate your contract mid-shoot.
We don't want any more Gravorians or apes to die.
You... what?
You are in command of this world. We want you to cease these misfortunes.
Wait, let me get this straight. You want me to change the script. Fine, I'll make the changes. So, the Emperor becomes a kind-hearted, generous man. Oh, and he loves puppies in the springtime. He frees the slaves, signs a peace treaty, yada, yada, yada. And bam! Everyone lives happily ever after. Okay, is that fine? Is everyone happy now?
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, that's it? That's how it ends? We got a phone call happening.
Hello, Rich?
E.T.?
You there, man? Dude, strangest day ever. We didn't really finish the commentary for that sci-fi DVD. That Dan Smith guy just up and left, like he forgot he filmed the last half or something. He got all antsy and he just peaced out. Man, you gotta find some better clients one of these... Well, huh?
Uh-huh.
What do you mean he's missing? He went to make some phone calls. Well, if I hear from him, I'll let you know. Hey, you know how directors can be. The guy was a little nutso. Maybe he wanted to disappear for a bit. Yeah, man, I'll lock up the studio when I leave. Later.
That was a fun little game.
Director missing. I guess we don't need his approval on which commentary lines to use. Might as well use them all.
Okay, that's
Good call,
why
Patrick.
everything's in there.
Good call.
Trombone. Trombone player. Jorge Soda. That was a fun little game. I enjoyed that. That game was not at all what I was expecting it to be. I was expecting more of like a first-person shootery type of game and not an ARPG, which is ultimately the style that is. Yeah, I enjoyed that. That was really fun. This is a really good deal for $5 and an okay deal for $15. Yeah, so when this goes on sale, I highly recommend pick it up. You'll have fun with it. And it seems like there's a good bit of replayability in the game too, because they had
This audio booth you have here. What is this, leather? Oh, feels like leather.
yeah, it looks like there's a survival mode. Yeah, I enjoyed that. That was fun.
Betty and Tabitha travel to the
Voice
bed.
actors actually do that.
Okay,
yes.
I'm all warmed up and ready to go when you are, Patrick.
But yeah, movie tropes all the way down. Absolutely, there are a lot. There's a lot of fun references, in that game. For sure. I enjoyed that. Yeah, that was really fun. Yeah, nice little birthday stream. To wrap up the first part of the stream. Boom. Where is the button? Of display. Bam. VTuber schedule. And we can start some music. So yeah, the Deadly Tower of Monsters. Thank you, Lansley. Thank you. Yeah, that was fun. Some fun times for my birthday, and then we're going to have another stream later on tonight at 9 when we come back for the Planet Crafter collaboration with Lady and Company. Yeah. Until then, I'm going to try to wrangle up something to eat because I haven't had anything to eat all day. But I don't think we actually have. I might have some ramen noodles, so I think I'm gonna have some ramen noodles. And see about making something for Narima, because I don't know what I have that Narima was like. I have to go investigate the kitchen and see what's there. Yeah. So I'm gonna go make some food, and yeah, I'll be back at 9 o'clock for Planet Crafter. So I have a box of 9 p.m. noodles hidden away. I think I have like a half a box of like the ramen noodles left in there, and maybe some cans of like beans or something in the cabinet. I think that's all we got left. So yeah, I'll have some noodles, and Narimom will have some beans. Anywho, let's see who's out there in Twitch land doing some fun stuff that I can drop you guys on until we come back at 9 for the Planet Crafter. Hum 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 hum. Hum hum hum. Meso seems to be streaming Yakuza. I dropped in on Mesos with another raid a couple of days ago, like last week. So yeah, let's raid Mesos, and then we'll be back at 9 with Planet Crafter collaboration. Yeah. So I want to thank you guys for watching the special birthday stream, and there are more things coming at 9. Yeah. Catch you guys on the flip side, or in just like 3 hours or so. Nari out.